trying this again. Let's edit this to have 2 attempts. You know what, whatever, it's 3, it's fine. I don't care. I'm probably not going to have as good of a run as I did this morning before I had the audio issues, but oh well. Okay, now that I've got my equipment, let's try this again. So I'm not really sure what my audio problems were. When I finally got it to work, I didn't actually end up changing any settings. It just started working after one reset. Or after one of my resets on my computer. I kept looking at everything and it said my mic was fine, it just wasn't working. Well, this fight's gonna go a lot worse than it did earlier this morning. I had about the best garland you could hope for earlier. 1 round garland is pretty rare. Oh, I guess I can go over again the whole purpose of this run. So I made this challenge run because I just wanted a slightly different take on the game, using like all the best weapons in the game are swords, by far. So I figured I'd try to beat the game without them. And in my initial testing of not using swords, I found out that the black belt really just trivialized the whole thing, so I also banned him from this challenge. I mean, I technically didn't ban him, you could use a black belt with nunchucks. But I definitely wouldn't recommend using a black belt with nunchucks. And in case you did hop in, Nikole, welcome in and welcome back. I honestly wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get it to work at all, so I just kind of gave up. I had to restart my computer a couple times. but it did finally start working. I did just have a computer update yesterday. Maybe it messed with my microphone settings or something. I know last night I was playing a game online with friends and they said I sounded different on my mic, so maybe there was some weird update and it messed with my microphone settings or something. I don't know. So I'm not gonna have the nice gold split that I did before. Earlier I beat the pirates under 6 minutes. And we're definitely not doing that this time. But that's alright. A few seconds of the early game isn't a big deal. Alright, this time I'll actually teach the black mage the spell. Since in my run earlier I was too busy just trying to figure out my mic situation. And I was making mistakes. Going to fight in 2 ogre battles in a row. Hopefully the next one's a single ogre. Awful damage. Just in case, I'll use lightning on the ogre. Okay, he's dead. Kinda sucks wasting a spell, but sometimes it's necessary. This will give us level 3. Low HP on that fighter, acceptable on that one. Good, it's a single. It's one more ogre than I had earlier, so it's a bit more cash, which does help out. So after we're done fighting a bunch of ogres here, we're going to get rid of these hammers and replace them with axes. And we're going to be using axes for quite a while in the early to mid game. I'm going to pretty much be using axes from once I buy them in this town until like level 18-ish. I think I'll finally start using a knife. Yeah, at level 18 I'll pick up the cat claw and use that. Okay, one Groger, one Ogre. If we're lucky, we one-round him. Good damage from the fighters. Bad damage from the Black Mage. And bad damage from the Red Mage. One good ice can kill off Groger. I'll hope. I guess not even a good ice. That was a terrible ice and it still worked. Okay, we're on poverty mode now. No ogres. So it's gonna take us a minute to hit level 4. I'm going to wait and see how the Kaizugus go before I go buy an axe. I would like to be able to afford both axes right now. Okay, that's enough right there. As long as my Black Mage gets his ice spells off before he dies. I mean, ideally he doesn't die, but he can die in like 2 swings now. Let's double up the fighters. Hope they hit. I only need one of them to hit for 16. Okay, not bad. I killed off 3 Kaizugus with ice spells. That's pretty good. Ineffective. That was an acceptable Kaizugu fight. It wasn't amazing, but there was 4 of them and it was a 3-round battle. That's fine. Yummy, yummy gold. I can afford both axes now. Alright, having the hand axe, that'll help us out a lot. It has 5 more accuracy than the hammer, and more importantly, much more attack. I think it goes from 10 to 16 attack. Let's save some spells. Hope for a good round of melee. Yeah, this looks good so far. He missed us and we all hit. And the Black Mage crit even. Ouch, that sucks. I was gonna try and take some extra battles here, but we'll see if we'll be able to with the Red Mage having no hit points. I should try and at least fly through all of his spells. Another single. Let's do lit and ice. Try and use up all the red mage's spells. Good. If fighter hits before the black mage goes. Nope, he missed. Was hoping we could save a spell there. $70, that guy's dead for sure. Wasted lit spell. Ouch. I'll save these last 2 lit spells for one more ogre fight that I usually don't take. Oops. Ice, lightning, duh. Terrible ice spell. So we're out of magic, hopefully nobody dies. I do have enough money to revive them if they die. I don't need to buy anything. Make sure this guy dies. I put the fighters on the shark because the shark has less evasion and less absorption. I think he has less magic defense also, but the magic defense isn't a huge deal for the mages. So this is off step route a tad, but it doesn't really matter, it worked out. Let's buy all of our healing supplies. So I'll have 9 pures, 3 tents, and 10 heals. That should be good. I don't know if this was the right play. I probably should have used ice and doubled up on the fighters, but we'll see. Did the red mage go? Or the black mage? No, he didn't. Darn. Save our ice spells. I mean, honestly, with 4 Kaizu's, I probably should have used ice, but... it's alright, in the end we win. So we're trying to hit level 5 here. Let's use ice and lightning. 41 is good. Alright, no spells needed. Five Kaizu's. Alright, we'll split up now. And just try to have the fighters finish off one. We might... I don't know if we're going to hit level 5 here, but it would be cool. Let's... yeah, keep just double up. The ice did enough damage that time to one-shot him. It's a good fight. I don't expect every ice to one-shot. I can hope for it, but I don't expect it. Yeah, not level 5. Do we have the cash? We do not. Skip the wolf encounter. And now we get to fight some ogres. Holy cow, that was awful damage. Let's use more spells. Both fighters missing is not good. 3 fighter misses. We technically have time after this fight to use the inn if I need it. I think I'm gonna... we'll see. One good hit from the fighter can end it. Not even a good hit, just a decent hit. I think we'll be fine. I don't need to go back to town. We all have HP. We're level 5. So even if somebody dies, it's okay. And we're still gonna fight the Groger. And of course he brought his friends. I was hoping for only one ogre. Good ice. Terrible ice. But this fighter can end it as long as he connects. So I think he had like 4 HP left. We should take this guy out in 1 round easily. Oh yeah. Yep. Wasting an important spell there. But it's fine. I didn't want to split up the spells, because I don't trust my mages. Now, the hand axes actually do pretty solid damage numbers. The problem is they don't get 2 swings at level 5. Because normally you pick up a short sword and you attack twice, which makes them do a lot more damage. But our accuracy just doesn't cut it. Alright, let's go to Marsh Cave. I'll fight single ogres. Wow. Didn't kill him with the ice spell. Very sad. I'm going to do a slightly different setup. I realized that I did not buy an iron shield. And I skipped 2 battles? Yeah. Then I get lost and play Ring Around the Rosie. That's 31 damage. There's a muck here. If it's a single muck, I'll take it. We could probably handle a double, but we'll just run. Except for the red mage, who wants to murder. Alright, mucks are not good to stick around on. We definitely need to run from mucks. And from these guys, so we don't get stun locked. Because in my PB, this is where I died. It's one of these guys. Thank you, warrior. I don't need to save the extra step. I kind of want to heal, but I'll just wait. First strike. Very nice. Give the red mage or the black mage a bit of defense. In case he gets hit, it'll absorb 4 points of damage. Or 5 points of damage. Oh, wait, it's 4 for the... It should be 5, but it's 4. One more fight before the wizards. And I'll heal the full after this. Oops, that's a waste of a heal. The red mage was never hit. Of course, it's 4 wizards. Let's hope for some good damage. Black mage, go quickly, please. There's already 3 wizards. All 4 wizards went. Cool. Great turn order, team. Good lit 2, please. Okay, I'll take that. That's pretty good. Both fighters missing. I might not kill it. I was wrong. Because the red mage did minimum damage. And I still killed it. I think I'm going to take a different path through here. So that I don't save a step. Let's go the Pixel Remaster route. Because I don't need to save that step. It was really dumb having the Black Mage in slot 2. And it really sucks that he didn't run. Come on, Black Mage, don't die. Thank you. So yeah, in my PB I died in Marsh Cave. So this was easy time save. Good, no crawl. Now we have an ogre. I technically could have saved my house, but I'll just take these battles. Even this one. Just double ice both ogres. Yep. And I'll just make sure it takes me 2 rounds. I could have risked it, and split them up, which actually would have worked out apparently. $80 damage. We're wasting all of our perfect rolls on ogres instead of Astos. So we were trying to get some XP there. XP and gold, I guess. Have to use a tent after the house to make sure that it saves my mana. Oops. Goodbye, warrior. That's the best person to die. Okay, that was good damage. All of our spells are doing good damage. We should kill him this round. Goodbye. I'm going to leave that fighter dead for a while. Try to get a bit of extra experience on the mages. We want to get the mages up to level 8 as quickly as possible. Pick up Fire 2 for my mages. Fight our shark. $20 damage, that's pretty bad. At least the fighter did enough to make it work out. So I am going to hit up a mummy grind. It'll be a very short mummy grind, but we are going to do one. It's not necessary. I could probably get away without it. But I would like to have the extra defense of the silver armor for the red mage. So I'm going to keep the silver armor instead of selling it. Because normally in a speedrun we sell the silver armor so we can afford a silver bracelet. Beep beep broom. But yeah, since I definitely want all 4 of my characters to actually be alive, I'll try to give extra security for the red mage's health. Just make sure the ogre dies. It's very likely that the creeps will die. They have very little magic defense, and are weak to fire. So it's unlikely that they survive. They'd have to get super lucky with a defense check, or a magic defense check on the roll. Then I'd also have to roll very low on damage to not kill them. Because they have 56 HP, and I can only do a minimum of 45 damage. Alright, reviving the fighter. And I should actually buy the extra shield that I should have bought earlier, but I forgot. So I have 3 casts of fire. I could have reset this encounter, but we'll just run from it. So I have 3 fire tubes, so I can take up to 3 mummy battles. Normally if I want to go fast, I'd... Right. It helps if I get the key. Thanks for reminding me, Split. I was like, why am I losing time here? I mean, I technically wasn't losing time. Grabbing the key helps. These are better enemies. And I don't have any houses or anything, so I just gotta go up here one time. I could have saved the house before Astos. I didn't want to have to worry about saving my spells. So I can only pick up the power staff and the iron gauntlet in here. I have to ignore the falchion check. No swords for us. So we can only pick up the staff and the gauntlet. Strike first, huh? There's no guarantee that Fire 2 kills like that. Hey, that was a max damage lit spell. Ooh, 2 is awful. I'm going to save a Fire 2. Once we hit level 7 on the fighters, then they'll actually have 2 swings. There we go, 5. That guy has 1 hit point. Let's put all of you on him, and you on the bottom one. And I'll take one more fight with the red mage, using his last for his only Fire 2. Good. I felt like I took more time than necessary for that, but oh well. We did 4 fights where we normally only do 3. But when I had the first strike on 2, I just had to save a spell. It didn't feel worth it using a Fire 2 on a preemptive 2 mummy. So we want to be level 8 before, or like after Vampire. We want to be level 8. Yeah, I was thinking if I needed to do any shopping there, and I don't actually need to. I don't know if saving those steps is gonna save me from an encounter, but I'll try to save the steps. The middle box is a saber, so I get to avoid that. I don't need to be doing this right now, but whatever. Let's buy our spells before I forget. You get fire. The red mage gets cure. Then we need to buy a ton of healing potions. And pures and tents. 30-ish tents, maybe 25. $10. $15. $25 more. I could probably actually buy some extra tents, honestly. Alright, hopefully that's enough pure potions for the rest of the game. So if I don't want to buy all my tents now. I only need like 2 tents there. But let's buy 2 extra tents. That should be good. I have no idea how many heal potions I've bought. I only need to buy enough heal potions for Earth Cave and Ordeals. Because I'm going to buy soft potions after Ordeals. So since I'm already in the shop, I can restock on heals then. I'm probably good. Let me just get down to 9,000 bucks. And I'll say that's going to last me. Thank you for moving. I have no idea what enemies I'm going to fight. This is a good enough encounter that I can use a lit 2 for it. That's encounter number 7. The red mage will do nuking on land if there's ogre creeps, I guess. Alright, rob the dwarves, but I will leave them the sword. They get to keep the best piece of equipment. It's worth the most money, but we're not picking up that dragon sword. Goodbye, dragon sword. You will be missed. Okay, get rid of this. Oh wait, weapon 2. Welcome in and thanks for the good luck. Charlotte Moon, I saw you gave me a follow during the time that I wasn't streaming. Yeah, this is a little challenge run that I came up with. Just to keep running the game, but have different things to be doing with it. Just more challenges. I plan on working on some other challenges in time also. I'll probably try my 4 white mage runs sometime soonish. Yeah, that's just how my streams are. They're not super chaotic. I'm not on a step route right now. I'll reset it once I get to Melmond. It's unfortunate that I fought 4 arachnids. That's the worst this battle can be. It's 1 to 4. Yeah, Ogre Battle 64 is a cool game. I enjoy playing it casually. Speedrunning, not as much. But I did do speedruns on it. I do have the world record in all 3 Ogre Battle categories. I might go back to them again at one point in time, but probably not. I buy him a silver bracelet. He is all iron, yes. Get rid of the wooden helmet and the copper bracelet. But yeah, playing Ogre Battle casually is cool, but the speedrun's kinda boring. But that's okay. Not every game is the best speedrun. Yep, I'd have to agree with you with that. Maybe I'll do some Ogre Battle streams at some point in time that are like multiple days of different kind of challenge runs. Like I've done special character only challenges and stuff on it before, just offline. I haven't tried streaming anything like that. Mr. Bowl. Let's just fight. I'm not sure if the red mage has 2 swings yet. He might. I think at level 7 he gets 2 swings. And maybe one day I'll just stream my Ogre Battle 64 mod of me just doing a casual playthrough of it. I don't know. My mod for Ogre Battle 64 is it's a bit different. It makes it so all enemies are weak to specific elements. So you have to... It's got like a Pokemon feel to it. You have to make sure that your character is using the correct elemental weapons for each battle if you want to actually do damage. So my steps are going to be a bit ahead of the regular speedrun for here, but that's fine. Yeah, the original game is not very well balanced with their elements. All elements are good. You never want to use a non-elemental weapon in that game. That extra step is fine. I need to burn some steps soon anyways, so. But yeah, in my mod I made sure that elemental weaknesses are set up to the extreme. So let's say if you fought an electric dragon, you wouldn't be doing any damage to that guy if you're not using like an earth elemental weapon. Which I think is much better for the balanced state. And so like Valkyries were the same way. They were resistant to electricity and holy magic, while they were weak to like earth and darkness, one more than the other. Ooh, this guy is... Beep beep bats, please move. Okay. So there are mods on the Ogre Battle Discord that you can check out. I don't have all the info right now, but there is an Ogre Battle Discord. Let's do Fire 2, Fire 2. And there's 2 mods on there. One is just a balance mod that is more of the official like mod for the game. And there's no actual like official mods, but it's the more well played mod and has had more testing done on it. My mod was... I only had like one version of the mod. I didn't do a ton of time with it because I got kind of burnt out. How much level? 385, okay. We're close to level 8. Let's do the 2. You don't have lightning. Yeah, Hammer to Fall is the mod that has a lot more people that have tested running that mod. Ouch. We've been crit a lot. Black Mage, finish him off. Thank you. So I need to fight a group of ogres, or I could probably take the image battle if there's a decent amount of images. Come on, Bat. I don't want to fight 3. I don't think that's enough XP. Actually, I've got bulls coming up. I could probably just kill the bulls. Because I need a little over 100, I think. If I fight 2 bulls, that should be enough XP. I probably shouldn't have healed the red mage. Beep beep bat. Thank you. Yeah, if I fought like a group of 5 or 6 images, I could probably hit it with fire too. What are you doing here, Bat? You're in the way. I don't know how he got so lost. He's supposed to be all the way up above that. I don't need to do that. Because the first fight is poisonous. So we'll leave them like this for a minute. And maybe the red mage will be poisoned and they'll switch back to normal spots. Nope. Okay, I've got to burn some steps here. Actually, there's... Yeah, I have to burn steps, yeah, that's right. Only 1 bull. I guess I could fight the tiger. Yeah, it's just... Hey look, we got level 8. I'm not sure why they made werewolves poison, they just did. It doesn't bother me too much. I mean, I can't think of any better status element I'd rather them have. They could have given them mute touch or something, but they didn't actually end up giving any enemies mute touch. But it does work. Tent, hard power. I have to take 1 step first. So I'm going to take a bit of a detour compared to my usual route here. I'm going to pick up the silver helmet and great axe. Oh man, werewolves would be real annoying if they had stun touch. too many enemies have stun touch as it is. Getting stun locked is brutal. So yeah, we're gonna, instead of skipping these two fights, we're going to take them. No. Okay, the tigers didn't crit us. Tigers have a high crit chance. Yeah, a lot of Final Fantasy 1 is based on D&D. I broke the door. But yeah, most everything in this game is just based on D&D. And now we are back on step route. So I use tents to skip over encounters. Because as soon as a battle has been registered, you can, if you've saved right before it, you can just press reset and then continue on like the battle wasn't there. It's helpful for speeding up the game and not taking as much damage. Which, of course, isn't always allowed. In single segment type things, you can't do that. But in regular runs of the game, it speeds it up a lot. I'm thinking of making a challenge where I do a single segment one with no running. Yeah, they call them Pete in this version, but in the Japanese version they're still their original name. They didn't have a whole lot of original stuff back in the day. I'm sure their time frames for making the games were a lot shorter, and they wanted to probably make something that they already knew worked. Which is why they were kind of copying over D&D. And hey Patariku, thanks for the good luck and welcome in. This run's off to a much better run than I had the other day. Or last week. Last week when I tried doing this before I got interrupted, I was like, I think I was only ahead by like 5 seconds or something after Lich. No hyena. A bunch of ogres though. In case I need to reset. You know what, I'm not in case I reset. I'll just house. No tent. But yeah, I've done single segment runs of the game before and I'll probably try a challenge. I was thinking of different challenge runs to do and I think a single segment no running away and putting some other restraint on there might be kinda cool. I don't know. I'll come up with something at some point. Yep, in this version they're called Peds. In GBA version they switched them back. And in the Japanese version of this game, the eye actually is a beholder. They changed it when they did the NA release, because they were worried that they'd get sued because it was just a more iconic D&D monster, I guess. That they were thinking that they probably couldn't get away with it. Beep beep bat, thank you. But yeah, if you play the Japanese version of the game, you get to see the actual beholder. So most of my step routing here is just from the any% run, because it's safe. I know when I do my 4 White Mage run, I'll need to figure out a different route through here, because I don't want to fight wizards. Because I'm thinking one of the next challenge runs I do will probably be 4 White Mages or Black Mages. And I think White Mages will be faster than Black Mages. So I'll probably do them first. Which I know probably seems weird that White Mages would be faster than Black, but when you're gonna fight enemies at the end of the game, you're mostly going to be relying on your melee attacks, which the White Mages can get away with better than the Black because they can heal themselves. And Black Mages are just squishy with no hit points. Alright, run from the troll. Unless it's one, then I'll take it. Yeah, I don't actually like Black Mages that much. I prefer a Red Mage. Red Mages are just better in most ways. They just don't get their spells at quite an early level. $120 hit points is kind of low. My Black Mage will probably die to ice too, but that's okay. I have 2 mages, so as long as one survives, we should beat Lich. Can we run, please? Beep beep bat, thank you. Okay, solo troll. Yeah, you definitely run out of spell slots in the Chaos Shrine. Unless you level up to a crazy high level. Which, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. When I do the mage runs, I'll probably level up the mages to level 26. Either 26 or 28. If I level them up to 28, then they'll have 3 casts of nuke / fade. And that's probably the best bet. But we'll see. I'm not gonna be worried about that right now. Alright, Lich, don't be a jerk. Hopefully we get off 2 Fire 2s before he uses Ice 2. There's 1. Good damage. Anything over 100 is acceptable. And a melee to the warrior. Perfect. Bad damage on that fire spell. If we get 1 more Fire 2 off, we should win. Alright, Lich down. Good Lich fight. Oops, what am I doing? That was close. Now I'm setting up the encounters for ordeals. Yeah, I like it when I get a Ice 2-less Lich. It doesn't happen often. And it wasn't even because of fighters going God mode and critting him for 100. I'm only using a Lit 2 here just to make sure that we get out of this fight in 1 round. I have 2 Lit 2 spells laying around. I'm gonna use them to get out of fights quickly. I could probably take one of these troll fights if I wanted to. Oops. I guess I'm going to... Oh, that's fine. It's fine. You don't have one. That was pointless using Lit 2. Messed up the step. Unless I have an amazing Lit 2 that just magically kills them all. Let's fix this. Okay, back on step route for a second. I'll have to fix it again when I get to my boat, but that's okay. I'll figure that out when I get there. I have extra steps to burn at ordeals, so it doesn't really matter. Let's buy a buckler for you. What am I doing? Go to Black Mage, sell this. Do I want any silver? Let's get a silver gauntlet. For both. Yeah, let's do silver gauntlet. I was trying to think how much I wanted to spend. We get our weapon upgrades. And we'll be using the silver axe until we get the light axe. They don't have very many axes in this game. the hand axe, great axe, silver, light. And that's all. I could try to save extra steps here, but I don't care. I'm still gonna do this the same as usual. So it's 2 extra steps. Okay. That should be easy enough to fix. I'll just stop 2 steps early. And I should be fine. That's the first time I've messed up my step route there like that. Run away! I guess that's what happens when I'm pretty rusty. Okay. 2 steps early. And that just means that I'm going to do this... Actually, I still have 2 steps here. That works. I could have used the tent on the side of the castle, but I had steps to go to the front, and I like to do it at the front because I like pressing left to right more than up and down. It doesn't really make a difference, but that's just what I prefer. A lot of mummies. Hopefully we run quickly. This may be the easiest encounter in here, but it can still mess you up. Goody, we don't run. Black mage can't run. There we go. I kinda feel like the zombies are easier than the mummies. Just because the zombies, I know I have to fight them. So I'll just burn my fire 2s. Okay, I don't need to heal the black mage. He could probably die to a nightmare crit. But we'll just hope that doesn't happen. Pick up the iron gauntlet just to sell it. And sadly, we don't get the all-important ice sword. Actually, I figured I had the chance to get a free heal off. I would take it. Alright, I'm going to take two battles. You still have a fire too. Yeah, the Black Mage will be using that heal staff quite a bit throughout the run to help patch us up. In fact, I'm going to use it right now. Try to get some free healing in, which didn't happen. Alright, we're level 9 for Ice Cave. But I'm still going to take one more Zombo fight. Because I have one extra step to play with, so I might as well take the extra battle. You used up your last fire too. Because we definitely need to hit level 12 as quickly as possible. So taking some extra experience here and there doesn't hurt. Because I'm going to try and do the Sea Shrine before Volcano. Skip that fight. But yeah, the Black Mage is going to use that heal staff quite a bit throughout the run. And eventually I'll give it to the Red Mage near the end of the game. He will do some healing in the Chaos battle. I should have used the Zeus Gauntlet. Okay, good. Fighter ran. Do I have any armor to sell? Yes, I do. Sell the silver. Iron. I need 4 softs. Okay, how much money do I need? 16,000? 17,600. Okay. So I need to save 17,600. And I'll buy a bunch of heals with the rest of the money. And last heal. I hate it when that guy walks down into my face. Ice 2. Fast. I should have done fast then Ice 2, but whatever. Oh, we're not going to be casting fast for a very long time. The first time we cast fast will be on Kraken. I guess that's actually not that long. It's like a half hour from now. Yeah, we'll fast on Kraken. We'll double fast for Kraken. Then after Kraken, we're not going to cast fast until Carry, which will be like an hour later. Over an hour later. Because we'll have our level grind there. That's what I was thinking about, was the level grind. It's weird fighting one of the bosses before we do our level grind, but this team is a bit different. We need to earn money before the level grind. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much only for the bosses. You could technically use it on some regular enemies that are just tough, like a T-Rex or even a Tyro if you're kind of low level. Or if you're fighting Ankylos, I guess. Some tough single target enemies you could fast for those fights. So I could skip all these Caribou battles, but I don't really worry about it because they're not very threatening. Tent, hard power, get lost. I mean, go to Ice Cave. That's what I meant. Alright, time for Ice Cave. We skipped 2 battles before going in. It's the nice, safe, easy setup. This is the battle you have to worry about. I only used the Zeus Gauntlet to try to soften them up, so maybe I get out without getting petrified. But yeah, you generally don't really worry about fighting Ankylos. They really aren't worth the trouble. I need to put the Black Mage at the bottom. I don't need to, it's fine. I don't need to get free heals while I run. Running and Zeus Gauntleting is probably better right now. If I keep fighting 2 enemies, that'll be perfect. The first fight was 2 to 6 enemies, and that one was like 1 to 9. And then we've got another one of those right here. I generally expect 6 plus. 5 in an ambush. Alright, my mages are going to nuke this down. When the undead ambush you, it's pretty bad. It's very easy for it to turn into a wipe. And I did die in Ice Cave in my PB, so I should have plenty of time to save here. Let's throw another cure on him to be safe. I have cure 2s. Good. But I want to save those Cure 2s for Fire 2s if they're necessary. Good Zeus Gauntlet, 100 damage. So my fighters are kinda weak. The difference of the Silver Axe to Greatsword is pretty massive. Or Greatsword. Silver Axe to Ice Sword. Especially once we hit level 11. Because when you're level 11 with the... When you're level 11 with the Ice Sword, you have 3 swings. We have no need for the Flame Sword. Run, run. Fire 2. Zeus. Fighter still has a chance to run. Alright. So we're going to pick up the Ice Armor, which is very sketchy. Let's use our Cure 2s. Hopefully we aren't ambushed. Good, it's only one. Please run. Thank you. I think I can walk to here. Yep. Okay, now we don't have to be as worried about getting paralyzed. Giving the fighter fire resistance. But I mostly pick that up so that when I'm doing the Agama grind, I have fire resistance on both of my fighters. That is why I pick up the Ice Armor. Because I want to actually level up both fighters during the Agama grind. Because our fighter's going to be weak. Because normally you have one fighter with an ice sword, and he murders things. But we're not going to have an ice sword. We're going to have a light axe, which just doesn't measure up. And we're also going to have a cat claw. Okay, I should probably put the black mage on the bottom now, since I can actually run and use the heal staff. Useless fighter. The black mage isn't paralyzed, you should be able to run. Thank you. So yeah, let's switch you to the bottom. I don't know why I healed up the fighter, he might just be dying in a second, but I'll heal him anyways. Good turn order with the fire too. The silver axes are okay. You really notice the damage difference though, by level 11. Because the ice sword is just powerful. we should have an ice sword and a flame sword right now. I'll take some free healing maybe. Nope. Pick up all of our loot here. Okay, I don't have ice 2 with you, that's okay. Bye, fighter. With 4 people, this fight is pretty safe. I mean, it's not like safe. Like someone's probably gonna die, but I'm not worried about wiping here. Oops, let's do this. Technically, the red mage has less defense than the black mage. But I'd rather the red mage die if somebody dies. So that was Ice Cave, not bad. It went about best that could be expected, honestly. I honestly don't remember where I need to do my resets outside. I think I normally do a reset, right? I think I do a reset before this battle normally. Let's do a reset right here. Oops, it's one step before that. Shoot. Don't get poisoned. Thank you. Then is it up here at this corner? No, it was at that corner. Well, bye red mage. You will not be missed. Well, I guess I saved some tents. Since I forgot where I needed to do those resets. I was off by a step for the first one. And I think this one is right here. No, I'm off. So I'm going to get into an extra fight. It's fine. I think I can do like that maybe to skip this fight, but I'm still gonna get into another fight. Let's revive everybody. fighter has better armor. Let's start by going here. Now that's not something you want to see. I just revived that guy. Rankelos are very scary. They hit hard. I normally don't rob the dragons, but I need money. If I would have gone up here, I wouldn't have fought the Rankelo. I would have fought Wyverns, I think, and it would have been a lot safer. So I should have changed my class first. So in my PB, the first time I ran this, I died in Ice Cave. So I had to do the whole Ice Cave over again. I think I died to the eye. I had expected time save on the Crown Split, Floater, and Chaos. Those are all the spots that I have expected time save. A lot of times when I do these challenge runs, I only do them once. But I just felt like I could save like an extra 30 to 45 minutes. So I figured I would just do it again. Yeah, dying at the end of the Ice Cave is rough. Okay, do I have anything to sell? It's not gonna be worth much, but yes, I do. Iron armor. Red mage should have the shield. Yeah. Get 1 pro ring. Right, bottle. I always forget the bottle. Always. I don't know why. I've done these runs plenty of times. But for some reason I just can't manage to remember that. Okay, let's switch you guys. Okay, I'm gonna skip. I don't know if that's an ideal setup, that's just the setup I'm going with. And since I died, I'm missing health. I guess I probably didn't need to heal him. So I probably didn't need to do this. But it's fine. So oh, I forgot to buy warp. It's fine. I'll buy warp when I go to Melmond. Yeah, this... It's fine, I'll have to take a second trip, but it's not a big deal. Yeah. I probably shouldn't fight this. She's just gonna lit to me and murder me. Yep. But we survived, so good enough. We want to be level 12 by the time we're done with this dungeon. A lot of these fights are going to be kind of rough. We don't do a whole lot of damage yet. I need to grab both light axes to do any kind of damage to the fighters. I'm going to grab the opal armor. You know what? We can fight two of these. It's not worth much, but we can heal up on them. Try to heal up that lit 2 damage. I am using silver axes from Crescent Lake. They're not great. I actually sold the great axe, but none of the axes in this game are that powerful. You know what, whatever, just keep fighting these snakes. So axes don't have a lower chance to hit, they just don't give you much accuracy, which in turn makes it so you hit enemies less, but they don't actually hurt your accuracy in any way. So the hand axe only gives 5 accuracy, compared to short sword having 10. Then when you get the great axe, it still only has 5 accuracy. Then the silver axe gets up to 10 accuracy. And light axe has 15. So yes, you get your extra hits at higher levels. So early on, instead of getting an attack at level 5 with your fighters, you have to wait till level 7 with axes. And instead of getting 3 swings at level 11, you have to wait until level 14. So that makes a big difference for those extra few levels where you're really sucking. That took a long time to kill one water elemental. Alright, let's grab our light axe. It's straightforward. Actually, don't do that. Swap them like that. In case I fight ghosts. Yeah, usually by the time you're in the Sea Shrine, you're attacking things 3 times. Sometimes 4 times, based on your equipment. But we're also going into Sea Shrine earlier than usual, because we need the better armor. Because we're going to be fighting Agamas for much longer. And more importantly, we need the light axes. I couldn't imagine trying to farm Agamas with silver axes. Alright, the mage staff for now is going to be on you. I will move that later. So I'm going to use the mage staff on this fight because odds are I'm not going to one-shot one of the Arsa hags. Yep, you just do less hits overall, which kinda sucks. Which is why axes are just not really used in this game ever. Because they just don't give you the accuracy of the other weapons. And it's not worth having no accuracy for 1 more point of damage. Like, your extra swings are way too important. Then by the time you get to the light axe, you've already acquired multiple weapons that are stronger. Because, like, I just picked up the light axe, but I should already have ice swords. Normally you have 2 ice swords and a flame sword by now. And maybe even a defense sword. Probably a defense sword. So you would have 3 weapons that are superior to it. And those are all better than the light axe. The light axe only gives 15 accuracy. Opal bracelet, gold, silver. Wait, no. You keep that. You get that. Drop that. Drop that. What is this? Oh yeah, the opal gauntlet, right? I'll fix that in a minute. What am I doing? Let me go grab the shield, equip the shield too. So I think I split, I think before I grabbed all the treasure chests before that one? I don't know. But I'm going to go and grab these chests because... Move it, lady. We do need money. Out of my way, lady. I'm not gonna grab the chest with 10 bucks in it though. And I'm not gonna grab the pure potion. But we are gonna grab everything else. And we don't have warp, so we're gonna walk on out of here. Which is fine, we will take the battles on the way. We still need the experience anyways. And most of the fights are acceptable, except for the Wiz Sahag R Sahag battle. And when you get small numbers of sea snakes. Man, I've been getting one Gershark every fight. Each of these fights is either one to two Gersharks and one shark, or I think specifically for this one, one Gershark and 0 to 1 big eyes. So I will move that mage staff eventually, but for now I'll just leave it there. Level 11. So both fighter and warrior are 11 now, I think? Fighter might not be, I'm not sure. Look at that. He can bring a friend. I want to save the Black Mage's Lit 2s for Kraken. I believe with this step route, I don't end up fighting any ghosts, but I do fight a bunch of Wiz Sahag R Sahags. I probably should have split up the fighters to kill off the scorpion, or lobster, sorry, because the lobster's a bigger threat for poisoning me. But it didn't matter because we didn't do any damage. Alright, Zeus, take him out. Thank you. That fight's not worth a whole lot. And I probably should have ran from it. There we go. This is the fight we want to see. This is actually a good fight. We want to be minimum of level 12 by the time we're out of here. I take out the Gershark first because he's a bigger threat and can actually do damage. The big eye rarely even attacks you, and when he doesn't hit as hard. That's the XP we want. Let's take it, why not? I know the sea snakes are harder to kill, but I don't want to get poisoned and take damage from the lobsters, so I'll attack them with the fighters. The mage staff isn't going to do a ton to the lobsters, but I think it does okay to the snakes. Nope, it doesn't. It just does okay to trolls. Hopefully we'll kill them all in this round. And ideally get some healing off with the black mage. No healing for me. Which is fine. At least we didn't take too much damage. There's 12 on the black mage, that's all we care about. There we go, good crit. So if I bought a cat claw, I could be attacking 3 times right now. The cat claw will be one of our final weapons. We'll take this guy out. Just because it's a single opponent, and hopefully we can one-round him. It's not guaranteed, of course. Not with these fighters. Good Zeus Gauntlet. Cat claws actually are usually used for black mages if you want to melee with them. They still are bad with them. The cat claw is the best weapon. The cat claw is the best weapon that the black mage can use, besides the Masamune. Let's put the ribbon. You know what? You can keep the ribbon on for now. Let's just skip that. I probably could start running from all these fights now. We are level 12. Well, if you're doing like a black mage only run, then your best weapons are Masamune, then Cat Claw. Well, as long as you have a black wizard. Black mage cannot equip the Cat Claw. I don't think any of the classes unevolved can equip a Cat Claw. I don't know who took the least damage. Like, even the fighter I don't think can use a Cat Claw. But once you're a knight, you can. Knight, ninja, black mage can use it. This fight's not bad experience, but kinda takes our party a little while. Doesn't matter if you fight on the side. That's of course the worst it could have been. Let's, just heal staff. I want to save the ice 2s because I think I have another water elemental coming up. And if it's more than one water elemental, I definitely want to ice 2 it. So this could have sea snakes here. Sea snakes are way better than the lobsters. I could probably force another one of these and hopefully get some sea snakes. Because this is great XP. A light axe. This has been bothering me. And actually, let's do this. Let's do one more fight, just because that's better. So sea snakes do a whole lot less damage than the lobsters, and they're worth more experience. Okay, we're all about full except for the red mage. Hopefully the red mage would go first, but he didn't. The mage staff still helps, even though it's not a whole lot of damage. It's something. It might knock one of the snakes down low enough to kill it. These are some terrible rolls though. There we go, much better. Okay, we're leaving now. Got 13 on the mages. I have 2 warp charges with that. Let's run. Try to finish healing off the red mage. These 2, healing up 1, so Zeus Gauntlet. So water elementals, as weird as it seems, are weak to ice. Not lightning, ice. You would think they'd be weak to lightning, but no. I'm not really sure why they went with it being weak to ice. I think they just went with it just because. I don't know if they thought about it, if it was something to do with the other elementals in the game. I don't know. I'm fine with it, like it kinda makes sense to me. I'm fine with water being weak to ice, it just does seem a little odd. What if I take this? Oh. Mage Staff, Zeus Gauntlet. Since the trolls take decent damage from the Mage Staff, That was good, Zeus. Mage the trolls. Nope, only 30s. I thought the sea trolls took normal damage from fire. I think they do, and it just rolled super low. I probably have one more fight before Kraken. Nope, that's it. Wait, I can use his cure 2s. Okay, fight, fight. Fast. Fast. Of course, both fighters go before they get their fast. So they're going to be considerably weaker than most teams when you're fighting Kraken. My mages are going to be the ones actually carrying this fight. The fighters can do good if they crit, but their crit rate isn't the greatest with the light axe. Ouch. Bye, fighter. Kraken did not like you. It's fine, we don't need the fighter. Get back up here, fighter. We have a while. Let's walk at least to like here. Not sure where we're gonna get the fight. Let's skip that fight and hopefully make it to the boat. The airboat. There we go. I need to go to Waterfall still. I'm going to. But first, Black Mage, let's get Fire 3, Warp, Bane. Red Mage, Cure 3, Life. Silver armor and So yeah, I'm sure I'll lose time on this split also because I'm doing extra things that I normally didn't do in this split, but it's fine. It's not important. One step off. All I needed was one more step. Normally, you know what? Let's go further then. Let's just start here. We could take out Ocho. Maybe not. Light Axe just isn't very powerful. I didn't need to do that, I could have just moved him to the... It's fine, it doesn't matter. Let's just go in. And run. I'm going to run from most things in the waterfall. I could take this fight. It honestly wouldn't be terrible. With two as mummies, and that was a lot of mummies, it would be better than some of the fights I was taking in the Sea Shrine. Actually, you heal us. Normally we can one-shot mud goals with the Ice Sword. They're not worth a ton, but they're not hard to take out with melee attacks. If you only have one of them or two of them. With a normal group, two of them is fine. With this group, two of them, no thanks. Because a lot of times you can kill them off with Ice Swords. They could instantly kill somebody. Like that. Kinda rude. Light Axe, Zeus, Mage. Only 6 enemies here is pretty unusual. I plan on doing a couple fights of this trap tile. But with only having one fighter alive, it doesn't seem as useful. Normally I want to hit 14 on both of my fighters here, which I think we're close to. Beep beep. Don't grab. I wanted to grab that defense sword. but I didn't. I remembered. Well, these fights are not looking very good. So he just got petrified through his ribbon. Which is annoying. Alright, maybe we just... Do I get out of here? I do want to hit 14, but... I can just get out of here. Oops, that's not a mage staff. So with a ribbon on, you're not completely immune to status ailments. There's still a 3 in 256 chance that it breaks through your ribbon. It's pretty unlikely, but it happens. Oh my god, all these encounters were awful. Okay, we're done. Normally, you have a very, very high chance to fight whiz mummies and regular mummies here, and a low chance of fighting all the birds. But the game says screw me. I'm going to do something unusual here. Normally I would just go straight back to my boat, but I think I'm gonna go to town and buy some soft potions. Okay guys, you gotta run away. You're getting higher and higher level now. Your run chance is getting near 100%. You shouldn't be failing. Yeah, you're mostly immune to ailments, but there's still a very small chance that you will get hit. Let's buy one extra soft potion. Normally I like to just have 4, but to be safe we'll pick up an extra one. I don't feel like trying to use a bunch of tents on my way out here because I have no idea where the fights are going to be, so I will just rest here. Okay, get into the river so we don't have unrunnables. Okay. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go to Gaia first. So we're flying all the way around the world. Wait, did I not go high enough? I'm too far. Back to Gaia, because we want some more pro rings. And most importantly, a cat claw. Do we have anything to sell on you? No. And you, no. Okay. You have the opal. Sell silver. Okay. You know what? We don't need a pro ring on the red mage. This is fine. Yeah, let's just sell the opal bracelet and call it good. Yeah, it's a pretty small world. You can just fly all the way around it in no time. Okay, let's put on a cat claw. I forgot to sell the wizard staff. It's fine, I don't really need it. Right. I need heal potions. $30 heal potions is not going to cut it. I'm gonna buy up to max heals. I shouldn't need max heals, but I'm going to buy a bunch anyways. Normally I buy a pro ring for the red mage, but I guess I can just keep the Zeus gauntlet equipped on him the whole time, and it'll be fine. Normally I sell off the buckler and just equip a Zeus gauntlet, which is the same absorption difference, so it's fine. I think he has one less evasion like this, but it doesn't really matter. The 0.5% chance to evade isn't a big deal. So we get to do our long level grind now. I need to raise one of my fighters to level 18 and the other to 29. I'm getting one of them up to 4 attacks with the cat claw and the other to 5 attacks with the cat claw. Because when we're fighting chaos, our main hope is just crit as much as you possibly can. Since we don't get the good old Masamune, we're gonna kinda suck for chaos. We can get past most normal enemies, but chaos, we can hit them for single digit numbers if we're unlucky. By unlucky I mean we don't crit. Because if any non-crit hits him, it's gonna hit for 1. Okay. I'm probably going to forget, but hopefully I do remember that I need to purchase spells after I'm done with Volcano. I'll probably remember, we'll see. Oh yeah, the chaos fight is going to be real nuts. We are going to spend... we pretty much assume he's getting Cure 4 off. Because we can't do enough damage to kill him quickly. So I'm going to play defensive on chaos. Set up ruses, set up the white shirt. And we are just going to try and survive and be as full health as possible, double fast on the fighters, with maximum evasion, and wait for Cure 4 to go off. Then we're gonna start trying to murder him. We'll even chug heal potions, just to try to keep ourselves full for that Cure 4 to go off. And for anyone unfamiliar, walking through lava does not increase your step count. So I walk through lava to take 1 point of damage to avoid random encounters, because it's much easier to heal myself up than it is to run from 20 fights. I'd much rather only get into like 3 random encounters compared to 20. I should have healed before that, but it's fine. Not healing is actually probably smarter, because my mages are actually going to die. Okay. My red mage still has a ways till he levels up. Let's unequip you. And that's all of your heals. I'm gonna give you the heal staff for now. Even with the heal staff going up, if the black mage gets hit by a melee attack or heat, he will be dead. Okay, good Agama. I want the red mage to survive for a short period of time. I want him to hit 15. I'm probably going to lose time in these splits here. Oops, put this to here. 14, I want to be using the light axe. Because that's our 3 swings with it. So at 14 we can finally start doing almost decent damage. I probably shouldn't fight with the red mage, he's not going to do any damage. Yeah. But it's fast, and we had a first strike. I think I'm not going to heal with the red mage. I'll let him get a bit lower on HP. So these Agamas are not worth the most experience out of any monster. Not even close. But the fights are fast. And I need little healing. Which is the best reason to come fight these guys. Is that it's really quick. And if you're just leveling up a melee character, it's fast. Much better than trying to very slowly nuke down large groups of enemies. Alright, 14 on both fighters. You have way more HP, right? Yeah. Yep, and it's really nice having 2 spots right next to each other, so you just take 1 step and you're in another fight. And this is the only spot in the whole game you can do that. If I, like, went back into Ice Cave, I would have to worry about random encounters to fight the eye. And if I tried farming Blue D, well, I'm going to be taking a lot of damage every fight, because he's going to be spamming Thunder on me. Even with a ribbon, Thunder's going to hurt. Alright, the red mage is getting low, which is fine. I want him to die soon. But I would like him to hit 15 first. By the end of the game, I want the red mage to be 16. There's 15. Armor. Unequip him. Actually, maybe I should level up my weaker fighter up to 29. So that the fighter with less HP ends up getting more. That might be smart. Normally I like to level up whoever has better hit points to become my main fighter. So when we hit level 18, I'm putting the cat claw back on. And when I'm done with this grind, I'm going to go buy another cat claw. And now that it's just 2 fighters, it's a lot quicker. 2 hits should kill off the Agama. So we should be able to take him out in 1 round. It's going to be a bit more difficult once I kill off one of the fighters. But that's alright, because we want to really get all the XP on the one guy. Technically I could probably still fight Chaos level 18 with both fighters, but boy would I need to get real lucky. I want the extra levels on one of them to have 2 more swings on Chaos. Because honestly that's all it's for, is for Chaos. I could technically probably just hit 18 on both of them and make it work. But like in my PB I died to Chaos because we just didn't do enough damage. So I don't want to try and risk just the luck. And if I want to have 6 swings per round, I have to level up to level 40. And I really don't want to do that. And if I leveled all the way up to 50, I could have 7 swings. And I believe by level 50 I would actually have a chance to damage break Chaos without a crit. I think at level 50 I can possibly do 2 damage in a swing. That doesn't crit, compared to 1. because you need to do 100 damage to Chaos, or 101, 102 technically, to actually do 2 points of damage in a swing. Which means the base damage from your weapon plus 1/2 of your strength has to equal at least 51 to do 2 points of damage to Chaos without critting. And that's a lot, because the Cat Claw only gives us 11, or gives us 22 attack power. So we'd have to get that other 28 from strength. I guess we would do more damage than that, because you get up to 69 strength, right? Which rounded down would be 34. So you would have 56 total attack damage. So you could hit Chaos for 12 at level 50. Okay, I think I'm gonna strip Warrior naked and put him on top. I think that's the plan. Because yeah, he's got more hit points, so let's do that. Because he's level 17 right now. I want him to take some damage to be weaker. So I probably shouldn't have even bothered healing at all. If I ever do another run of this, maybe I don't need to buy potions before Volcano. A 2-round battle. Some more damage on Warrior. I have a feeling I'll hit 18 before he dies. And if he dies at 17, that's fine too. Because I still need to earn a little bit more XP on the Red Mage. I mean, technically I could level up the Black Mage up to 15. It wouldn't be awful. So I could probably get the Black Mage to 15, Red Mage to 16, then Warrior to 19. At 19 he could have 3 casts of Ruse. There's 18. Now I need him to die. I could equip him with the Cat Claw, but he's gonna be dying in a second, so I want to put it on the guy who's not going to be dead. Come on, Agma, punch the warrior. Thank you. Good, Agama. Your reward is death. I'm keeping on the ice shield so that I have resistance to fire. And now we do our solo grind for another, I don't know, 15-20 minutes. So the cat claw with 4 swings doesn't do enough to one-shot yet. But eventually, we'll start doing slightly more damage. Every 2 levels we'll do 1 more base damage, which is an extra 1 to 2 damage per swing. If we get really lucky with a crit, we can one-shot the Agma. But it's not going to be likely until we hit level 25. Once we get 4 swings with the light axe, it's more common to actually one-shot. Level 19 helps, because that's an even point of strength gain. So we'll do 1 to 2 more damage now, which means 4 to 8 more damage per attack. But yeah, once we're out of here, we're going to buy another cat claw for the warrior. If I really wanted, I could technically buy a 3rd cat claw for the black mage. Because I probably have the funds. I might. Just for the lulz. Because I still have the wizard staff that I never sold off. And I can't think of anything else I need to buy. I have all my spells except for Gear 2 and Ruse for the fighter. We are not buying Cure 1 with the fighters. We will just buy Ruse. Normally I buy Cure 1 and 2 if I want to try and save hit points in the Chaos Shrine. But we're not that worried about it. We should be fine. With the black mage spamming that heal staff all the time, they should be good. But yeah, I gotta wait till 25, then I'll switch back to the axe. Yep, I need ruses for Kraken 2 and Chaos. Normally on Chaos you want to just kill him as quickly as possible, but we can't do that. Because we don't have swords, and swords are the only good weapons in this game. Because the best weapons go Masamune, then Excalibur. Both of those are swords. Katana is questionable. If you think of an actual katana, it is a sword. In this game, The sprite is a dagger, so I'd consider it a dagger in this game, but the only person who can actually use the katana is the ninja. And the ninja does less damage with the katana than the fighter does with the cat claw at the same level. So it's better to just use the cat claw fighter. So after that, the next best weapon is the sun sword, then the defense sword. Then after that, it's the ice sword and flame sword, then finally the light axe. Then you go down a bunch more weapons and you'll get to the cat claw. Now light axe and cat claw, there's the only reason why we use the cat claw over the light axe. There's a 6 damage difference of those weapons. The extra swing is just too important. Like if I wanted to have, and the crit rate. The cat claw has a lot higher crit rate than the light axe. And crits are the only reason we're gonna do any damage to chaos. But yeah, it's like all swords for the best weapons in the game. Going by straight up damage, and if you go by accuracy, guess what? It's the same thing. Not completely. The cat claw's got one of the highest accuracy scores out of all weapons. It's tied for the second highest. The highest accuracy on any weapon is the Masamune, followed by, it's all tied by, number 2 is tied, of Excalibur, Cat Claw, Defense Sword, and Katana are all 35 accuracy. Which is why I'm using the Cat Claw, because it's got tied accuracy with the second best weapons in the game. Oh, and Defense Sword also is 35. I don't know if I said that. Defense Sword, Excalibur, Cat Claw, Katana. Yeah, so I didn't say Defense Sword. Those 4 all have 35. Alright, I'm going to heal. Then I shouldn't need to use the menu again until I hit level 25 to put on the light axe for the tail end of this grind. I'm actually going to hit level 28 and a half. I don't think I'm going to sit here until I'm 29 completely. But yeah, that's why we're using the Cat Claw though, is because it actually has accuracy, so we actually have a decent number of swings. And we just use those swings to get as many crits as possible. So when we attack Chaos, we're going to do between 80 to 200 damage per swing, which isn't much. Now if you're using the Masamune at level 18 to 19, where you normally are in a speedrun, you're going to be hitting him for on average, like, I'd say 150 to 300 per swing, but you can get up to like 500 damage a swing. And with the Cat Claw, yeah, our maximum damage is not like 500, it's maybe 300 if we get like a lot of crits in one swing. So I might lose time on this split, we'll see. It's not a big deal. I've pretty much been around 12 minutes ahead since I grabbed the floater. And that's what I've expected, is that I'm probably not going to be really gaining any real amount of time. It's all based on if I do certain things in a different order or not. Like for the slab, I'm pretty sure I grabbed a bunch of items before picking up the slab before. Or maybe I did extra shopping. Oh, I think I bought the warp spell before I went to... Maybe? I don't know. That doesn't seem like it'd be a... I think maybe I did. And I lost time there for the cube split because I had to go buy warp. That makes sense. Okay, that was 2 crits in a short period of time. But that's why I did the healing when I did. So once I hit 25 and I put on the light axe, I'll be doing a bit more damage on my swings on average. It'll be much more noticeable when I'm not critting. My non-crits will be much higher. I mean, my crits will be higher also. I'll just crit a little bit less often. But I should be able to one-shot the Agama a bit easier with the light axe. "24, one more level." Then I'll heal up to nearly full again, and hopefully I won't have to heal. But yeah, my expected time save from the whole early game was 10 to 15 minutes. Then for the Chaos Shrine, I figure I have an extra 20 minutes to save there. So if I get like a 4:15 total time, I'm happy with that. And then I'll call that good enough. I should be hitting 25 and probably, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say 2 to 3 fights. Since I'm by no means counting my experience. My guess is after this guy or the next Agama, I'll be 25. Let's see if I'm right. This is number 3. I was wrong. But yeah, if I leveled up the fighter to 40, it probably wouldn't actually take me too terribly long. Well, not even close. I was off by at least 2 Agamas. I think it wouldn't take that long, because I'd be one-shotting a lot more of them. Alright, 4 swings with the light axe now. So, I don't think we'll be hitting for less than 200 anymore. Because with the cat claw, when I wasn't critting, I was hitting for like 180-ish without a crit. I don't think that'll be very common now. I already got crit again. Yeah, we're hitting for like 240 to 260-ish a lot. It would be nice to get into the 300s a bit more. There's 4 hits for 160. It's definitely possible to hit that low. That must have been a lot of swings for like minimum damage. But yeah, I thought of this challenge just because I realized that all we ever do is use swords in this game. And I figured if I was using axes and daggers, it would at least be a bit different. I have to go out of my way to pick up weapons I normally wouldn't grab. Now it just means I have to grind a little bit longer than I usually do. Because normally my Agama grind is like 15 minutes and we're done. Compared to sitting here for like 45 minutes. But you know, with a lot of challenge runs, you have to do more level grinding. That's just what happens when you make the game harder. You have to level up higher. I know something I could probably do. I could redo the low level challenge again. I haven't done one of those in a long time. I have to figure out how to piece together videos on YouTube. But it would take me a long time. Multiple attempts. If I tried doing a low level challenge. To beat the game at like level 8 or whatever. It would be a segmented run for sure. But I think if I did enough attempts, I could just record a bunch of my attempts and eventually piece together a run and show a low level run of the game. I could probably do that at some point. And I could of course stream my attempts of me doing it. But a lot of the time it would just be me dying to a certain boss over and over again. Oh yeah, I'd have to keep a counter of every enemy I've died to. Every enemy I've died to might be too long of a list, but that would be the ideal starting point. And if the list becomes too long, I can start mashing together and say like pre-Marsh Cave or pre-Earth Cave. And just keep down all of the major deaths. But it would definitely have the total number of deaths for sure. I mean, I started doing that in my any percent runs. Of just keeping track of all of my deaths. Like I can actually do that right now, I can show you. Like this right here is for my like any percent runs. When I was doing it last, I was keeping track of all the enemy deaths as I was going through. And so I could do something just like that. Oh yeah, there was a lot of deaths to Garland. Well, if he hits a mage, like technically, he didn't kill me. He only kills off one mage. But that's enough that I have to do a reset. Because I wouldn't be able to continue the run having a level 1 mage. But most of those are like actual deaths. Like if I got stun locked by something. I think I have a scum on one of them. Yep, there's a scum battle. I got poisoned, and I ran out of antidotes. And so I don't think I actually died to the scum, I think I died to an ogre slightly later. But it was the scum who did the job to get me killed. So I gave him credit for it. Because it was his job that did the death. Yep, we're getting there. And I need to use the menu early because I got crit way too many times. Okay, so maybe it was smart of me to purchase potions before coming here. Because I only had 25, and I've used more potions than that already. But yeah, I'm gonna hit 28.5. Maybe a little over 28.5. So yeah, I think I'm one-shotting this guy slightly less often with a light axe. I'm not sure. It might be pretty close to the same, honestly. Maybe keeping the cat claw on the whole time might be better, but I don't know. The higher crit rate of the cat claw might make it better. But we do have much higher base damage in this thing, so we can kill an Agamo with like 1 crit. Compared with the cat claw, I need 2. It's probably better to just use the light axe. I just get unlucky sometimes, and have all the good swings as my second swing. I think I can possibly kill an Agamo without a crit with the light axe. If all 4 swings do near max damage. I think I did over 300 earlier. Yeah, I think that axe is probably a better idea. Like, our damage numbers are pretty high. Alright, 28. $28 doesn't increase our damage in any way, because it's every odd level up that you gain enough strength to do more bonus damage. Alright, I will do this guy plus 2 more, and I'll call it good. So we'll walk down, fight one more Agama, then we'll get on out of here. And I don't even need to worry about healing until before Carrie. Even though we should murder Carrie pretty easily. I probably don't need to heal for Carrie, but I will. Nope, I'm not gonna hit 29 on the way to Carrie. I will fight a fire elemental right here, which will be more experience, but we will be fighting other enemies later on, like the Blue D and Tiamat. I'll fight a few random encounters to get everybody their level they need. Like the Black Mage could use hitting 15, Red Mage could use hitting 16, Warrior could use hitting 19, and Fighter will need his level. So we'll take a few other random encounters on our way, as well as some unrunnables we'll get into. That's good enough. I don't need to. I'll save 3 heal potions, because Carrie's not doing 500 damage to us. There is no way she's doing that. It's an RNG loop. Carrie hits me for 6. Oh, nope, maybe not. She did 7 that time. I just saw her not critting, then me not critting. So I thought it was a loop. I was wrong. She should die here. Oh, sure, now you crit. I guess I have enough money to buy an extra cat claw for the Black Mage, just in case he randomly swings ever. Yeah, it's just how it works sometimes. You're gonna crit on the attacks you don't need to crit. Buy a cat claw for you, and let's buy an extra one for you. Yeah, he's 18. Give that to you. Drop that. Drop that. Everybody has their armor equipped. Okay. Don't warp out of here. I thought about it. I'll just walk out. It's fine. Look at that black mage damage. He showed that Tyro. Black mage does learn Saber, but Saber doesn't work in this version of the game. Or else we would pick up the Giant's Glove for a fighter. If Temper worked, this would be this would be such an easy version of the game. Like, nothing would be much of a challenge with working Temper Saber. Yep, Temper and Saber are bugged. Those aren't the only spells that are bugged. Some are bugged in your favor, like Heal 2. In combat it heals as much as Heal 3 does. Oh, don't forget, I should go buy my spells. I can buy Cure 2 now and it will save me heal potions. That was rude. Speaking of being rude, this was the worst one of the fights to ambush us. Alright, let's go learn Cure 2, because I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, this fight's unrunnable, so I have to take it. It's not worth much, but we have to take it. Yeah, Black Mage has got pretty poor strength growth. So he doesn't really do much with it. But technically, a Black Mage with the Masamune is going to be better than my fighter with the Cat Claw. As sad as that may seem, a Black Mage with the Masamune will do more damage than our fighters are going to do with the Cat Claw. I probably went too far south. Or not. Run away from this. No one likes you, Rankelos. How many... I don't have much for tents and houses. So I guess I'm not resetting for this. Ice 2, Ice 2. I should have made both fighters attack the bad men, but I'm dumb. This is a fight I normally don't see. Just use Zeus and Mage. So yeah, we're taking a few fights, trying to get the last bit of XP needed. House, cabin. Okay, let's see if I can do this correctly without messing up my step route. I made a step route specifically for this. I mean, I didn't really have to go very far out of my way to make it. It's pretty much a standard one, but I altered it a tiny bit. So I do a hard reset there, then enter the dungeon. I probably should have healed with the Black Mage, but I wanted him to show off his Cat Claw. 12 damage. It's almost as much as the fighters do, right? Maybe not. Oh wait, who's the heal staff on? It's not on the Black Mage anymore. I should probably fix that. There's 15 on the Black Mage. Oh yes, following one step off can change everything. So if I get one step off here, I could fight sorcerers or war mech, and if I'm one step off, it'll also mess up my Temple of Fiends. So I'd have to do a different route through Temple of Fiends, which I have a backup route ready. I think we're full-ish, right? Let's see, how full are we? Yeah, the Black Mage just doesn't have hit points. But we are all full, okay. I'm still going down here, and I can pick up the Thor Hammer. Am I going to ever use the Thor Hammer? Maybe? There could be a fight that I use the Thor Hammer. Oh, yes, I know. Never mind, I know where I'll use it. I remembered. Dragon Opal. Drop the ice armor. Do that. Mage goes up to you. Yeah, I think that's right. I think they've got the correct weapons on. We'll find out. I'll fight a Cerberus. Thor. Fight. Ice 2. Zeus. Unfortunate. So close to killing that guy off. Nope, light axe. Light axe. I don't have his mage on top. That's dumb. No problem. If you're tired, get some sleep. We still have like another 30-ish minutes left of the more than that. Okay, let's fix that. Alright, fill up for this fight. Fast. Fast. I don't know why I put Ice 2 first. That was a terrible choice. Good, he meleeed, much less damage than Thunder, but we had bad turn order. Zeus isn't gonna do anything. $29, alright. 19, perfect. You get Cat Claw now. Don't try to pick up the Bane sword. We will just try and get his last level up. We should be pretty close to our level on the Red Mage. Finish him. Black Mage Cat Claw. The Red Mage has got to be close to 16, right? Let's do this. Do I have an extra Ice 2? I do. I just want the Red Mage to level up. He's gotta be close. And we are running out of fights to gain the level on. I guess I can check my XP when I pick up the ribbon. Wait, he is 16. I'm dumb. Why am I fighting anything? Okay, let's just run. I don't remember him hitting 16. Maybe he hit 16 the same time the black mage hit 15 and I just spaced it. Means I took a couple battles I didn't need to, so I could have probably saved a bit more time, but it's fine. It happens. The white shirt will only be used for a couple fights in the game. I think I don't take any extra steps here. I take 6 before. I think I take 6 steps there. We'll see if that's right or not. If I mess up the step route, I mess up the step route. But I think I take 6 extra steps here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, go in. That seems a little early. I could be wrong, it might be fine. I believe I only get into 2 encounters here. Ouch, that's a lot of damage on the black mage. Okay, I guess I made it. Hello, Tiamat. Fight, fight. Fast. It's annoying having to go over for fast, but whatever. I messed up, I get to deal with it. Thunder. It's a little painful, but it's fine. Ten hits, 32 damage. Nice. We do a lot of damage without crits. So Bane has got about a 1 in 7 chance of instantly killing Tiamat. Which is why I go for it. It will make the fight quicker if it works, but we did not get lucky enough, so we get to do damage. Man, my fighter who's swinging 10 times needs to learn how to crit. think I could do an Ice 2 with the Red Mage for slightly more damage, but it's fine. Let's do this just because. Okay, the team has gone. That looks right. A dead red mage. I don't know if I'm supposed to get into 2 battles right here. I think it's only supposed to be 1. I'm going to try this anyways. How is my item inventory good? Yeah, it's good. I need 41 tenths. Out of the way, lady. Alright, I want to try to count to 41. $15. $21. I need 20 more. 1. And I need 10 more. Alright, I'm gonna buy 1 extra tent and use it outside of Temple of Fiends just in case I mess up. I don't know if I'm on step route. I don't feel like I am. What am I doing this guy? Land first. Then use the tent. I thought I was supposed to fight a battle in here. We'll see if this is right. I'm supposed to take 1 extra step there. Have Frosties. I need to swap my mages. That's not a great start. We'll see if I get chimeras. Okay, maybe I am on step route. It didn't feel correct. I should get to a battle right here. Yep. Okay, we're good. I would like the Black Mage to get some random heal staffs off. And then I'm one step off of fighting gas dragons. The fighter needs... The fighter needs, time resistance. No crits from the fighters, that's cool. Good job, fighters. Hopefully the Black Mage weakened them up enough that they can finish them off. Oh, good he didn't crit. If he would have crit, that would have been a reset. Then one step out, I get a fight. So hopefully we can beat Chaos in one try. I think we'll be good on everything else, as long as we don't get really unlucky. The Red Mage really took a beating. I should heal him. I think I will. The fighters are nowhere near full, but it's fine. We'll use a heal staff for this. Try to heal up some damage while killing these guys. A good fighter swing should one-shot them. Of course, no crits. And that was a crit, but pretty weak. I probably should have made the warrior use a light axe. That would have made more sense. Jeez, we did not do so hot. Light axe. Alright, he's got the mage staff. That would have been better the whole time. I forgot that he has that. I usually don't go out of my way to pick up a mage staff. Yeah, using the light axe would have just been better. Extra 3 hit points on the black mage. That's all that does. That's not that important. But who knows, maybe he'll survive with an extra 3 hit points, so... Run, 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 heal. Don't punch the black mage. Okay, go back to punching the black mage. Punching the Black Mage is definitely better than using Blizzard Breath. That Blizzard skill just hurts. Let's actually try to save. I think I fight Earth Elementals, yeah. Then I fight Rock Golems. Does Fire 3 kill? Nope. Oh, duh. Before I do that. Black Mage didn't have the ribbon on the whole time. That was dumb of me. Let's do Heal Staff. Nice, that was really quick. Thor, Mage. Don't try and run away. Just kill them off. Run, run. Now this one we can run because we're in the top 2 slots, so we actually have a runaway chance. Being in the bottom slots, it's just not as likely. You both have ribbons on, right? Yep, ribbon, ribbon. We're good, we're full, we have our weapons. I'm not full, but... Nice crit. Oh, max damage nuke. Ow. So both of the nuke hits crit, which is unfortunate. That's a lot of healing potions gone. I will revive the Black Mage in a bit. I'll revive him before Kraken, that is. I'm trying to remember what the next fights are after the seafloor. Okay. Carry 2, we just fight. Don't bother rusing up. No crit? It was poor damage. We just hope that she just doesn't melee crit us much. You know, like we aren't critting her. This is cool. We need some crits. Our crit chance is like 60-ish. Like, it's a little ridiculous not critting with this many attacks in a row. The fighter did one very weak crit. There's another really weak crit. There we go. Hopefully we kill her this round, because we took a lot more damage than normal. I hope we don't run out of heal potions. Good, a strike first. That helps. Hopefully we run quickly and don't take too much damage. That's one heal potion down. We get to go last. Cool. I believe I get into a fight like one step before Kraken? No. 2 steps. It's fine. Or 3 steps? I don't know if I'm 2 or 3 steps. I'm not sure where I'm at. 3. Soft potion on the black mage. Let's move him. Like that. And let's go. Ruse. Ruse. White shirt. Good, lit 2. Ruse, fight, white. 2 damage. Alright, that's a good start. And the black mage is dead. That's unfortunate. Before I even got off a fast. And now I need to do an extra ruse on the warrior. So no fast for Kraken, because he was a jerk. So hopefully he doesn't crit me too many times. And we can just actually crit him. Ouch. Oh, that means I get to revive the red mage before Tiamat. So that gives us more chances for the red mage to die. This is not looking great for the end here. Alright, Kraken down. I think I go down and do this for one fight? Yes. And I think I go up for one fight? I think so. I hope it's only one, not two. I'll find out. Okay, he's got the heal staff and white shirt. Let's trade. Let's do that. You get white. That. Yeah. We all have all the right armor on. Okay. So fight, fight. Fast. Fast. Okay, fight, fight. Heal. White. No, don't kill the black mage again. Oh boy. The odds of her doing that are very low. The odds of Kraken doing that are still low. But it happened both times to me. I don't know if I'm gonna beat Kraken. Or if I'm gonna beat Chaos. I don't have the healing for it. Do I leave the black mage dead? It was very unfortunate that that happened to me. The black mage got murdered twice in a row. Come on, red mage. Get a heal staff off, please. No. Okay, this is gonna be sketchy. Because the last couple fiends were jerks. Let's see. I still have cures. Alright. I'll save. Let's do that. This is fine. He has that. Okay, let's do Chaos. Oh, I didn't switch my party order. I'm dumb. It's fine. It is fine. Fast, you. You just do white shirt. Starting off the spell, that's good. That's what I want to see. I really want him to rush his spells. Okay, one white shirt. You only have one ruse? Yeah. So you heal him. Fast, you. Okay, fighter is not going to be hit by melee attacks. Warrior is unlikely to be hit by melee. Okay, lit 3, that's good. Another spell. Slow 2 on Warrior, perfect. Mine is not perfect. Perfect would be on the Red Mage, but he's rushing his spells. That's what I mean by perfect. Hopefully he uses Cure 4 this turn. Kinda sucks we both attacked first, but... Alright, we've got a good chance of beating him now. Red Mage is just gonna heal staff every round. Okay, 85. Ooh, 92. That was a bad attack. And a critical hit. That sucks. Okay, that's good. That's 400 damage almost. Nice. That's 600 damage. There we go. 800. 1050. So we have about 950 left. I need to try to keep up out of nuke range. Alright, 800 left. 750 left. Okay, I would like him to use his skills instead of spells. Did I say 750 left or 650 left? I don't know, let's say 600-ish left. Around 450 or so, maybe less. I'm not sure. 380-ish? 250-ish? Okay, good. A melee is what I want to see. Five damage. That's not helpful. Inferno, that's good. Good hit, fighter. Finish him off. That's not a good hit. Maybe this round. 8. Nope. Okay, nuke hurt, but we're alive. Still not dead. Hopefully we can go first. Not you, Red Mage, one of the fighters. Okay, melee is perfect. There we go. That's about the time I was expecting. I expected to save about 40 minutes. So that's good. It was sketchy. Chaos critting me early on was pretty scary. And the Black Mage dying to Kraken 2 and Tiamat 2 sucked. I was completely out of heal potions, but we made it work. Chaos overall went pretty well. He was nice, we got up our ruses. The Black Mage got off 2 white shirts, which is what we needed. Thanks to the GGs, guys. That's probably going to be the last time that I attempt that challenge. But it was definitely better than my previous one. So let's change this now. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me for the day. Got the run finished. I might speedrun tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I won't have as much time as actually I won't have much time tomorrow. So I think that'll be it for the week. Monday I might try something else. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. It was pretty good overall. We didn't have any deaths. Any unintended deaths, that is. So I think I'm gonna send you guys on over to B-Dude, who's playing some more Final Fantasy VI. All espers, all characters. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and until next time, I'll see you guys around.